What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Jello, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. What's going on, y'all? So, continuing along with these ancient power resets on the alt, I said we were going to do a little dryad play today. Let's see. Grab some goodies here. What do we want to do? The Nimbus. We'll do some bees. And we'll mass destruction and destruction, both of those. And I think we're going to need some automation on our trees. There we go. What's going on there, Robin? How you doing? I think this will get us here. I mean, I guess we could set slimes up too, but I think that's fine. Right, we got all the slots full there. Yeah, we do. We're going to have to monk it out a little for DPS. That way I don't have to swap the deck. Anyway, let's just get right to it. Let's see. Where were we? We were on Onslaught 303, it looks like. How is everybody's pre-holiday week or holiday week or no holiday week at all going for everyone? Got my son visiting. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. What's going on, Mega Man? How you doing? Not going to be a holiday for you until mid-January. It's when you take a break. Well, at least you get a break in January. I think we're going to do our big holiday dinner tomorrow. My son is not going to be here for Christmas Day. He's got to get back home. Right, what have we got? Mob Gallery, Bullet Sponge. Now, what do we want to do? Let's check out the DU here. If we went 2 trees, do we do 2 Nimbus? That's too much, right? Let's go 2 trees. And then we'll set all the other stuff up. That's 200 DU right there. And then, of course, on Cyborg lanes, we'd have to throw a reflect beam in front of that. Let's see if that is going to get it. And then we got lanes like this that are going to be really light. I mean, do we even need the Nimbus on this one? I don't feel like we do. Actually, we probably don't need that either. Let's just go with that for the Just Timmy lane. Okay, here we got the Zerks. The Zerks, we can just add in a... I feel like we can just add in a water aura instead of the frost strikes. Would be the easiest way. So if we did something like that, and then here we will need a reflect beam. for the hex throwers. We got a roller lane here. Mixed emotions on what to do about the roller lane. I think I might just kill them. Kill the roller lane manually. And then here we got the borkage. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Sith Phil with the sub. Thank you so much there, Phil. I do appreciate it a ton. I mean, we got a ton of DU left, right? Yeah, survival is really good to farm gear score, but remember, your champion score doesn't really do anything for you other than unlock tiers. Ah, shit. I didn't put room for the reflect. So if that's what you're trying to do, then yeah, champion score is awesome. Or survival is awesome. It's going to be a little light this week because my son's visiting there, Phil, but then it's pretty much just business as usual, you know? Let's see. What do we want to do for those rollers? I mean, we can just kill them manually. We do have some flyers here, though. I want to give the rollers room to come out. So let's just do this for the flyers. And then I'll just manually kill the rollers. $70 left. I guess we can throw Nimbus back here too. There we go. Yeah, that's not very much. The gear score scales up. The higher your gear score is, the faster it goes up, but it's not, survival is not very good for loot. So your gear score is going to be a slow grind at first, especially if you're trying to start off at the very beginning. If you just did an Ancient Power, see, you didn't give me any information. If you just did an Ancient Power reset and you're trying to get your gear score up, you don't go to survival first. You go to Onslaught first and do your one Onslaught map. And that's going to give you a huge gear score jump. And then you go over to survival. But yeah, it's super slow at first, and it scales up as you go. I mean, if you were starting at 0, it's going to take you like probably 40 or 50 waves. It's certainly not going to be 23. Remember, 23 waves is only the equivalent of not even 5 maps, you know? So think about it. If you took the long route and just did 5 maps, how much is your gear score going to go up? It's not going to go up very much. I did a whole series about it. If you're trying to, like I said, I don't know what you're trying to do, but if you're trying to do your Ancient Power reset, I did 50 resets on stream and put it all into a video. Or put it all into a video. Well, I mean, the general, yeah, you've done 3, you've enjoy resetting. It will get tiring. Ravix, it will get tiring. But the general cycle of doing AP resets is you do your reset, you do the highest onslaught floor available. This is below 50 resets, of course. After 50, it all changes, but you do your reset, you do the highest onslaught floor available, you auto-equip the gear to get as much champion score as you can, and then you hop into survival and just let it run. And like when you get world tree down, huh? Towards the end, as you're doing those, you'll end up another world tree down. What is going on over here? Oh, Quibbly is going on over here. Didn't look for quibs. Yeah, it gets real grindy real quick. That's why doing these alt resets, I won't do it on my main again. It's boring, you know, and the amount of, besides your first one, the amount of gain you get is so trivial. That's why I always tell people, just do your one. Well, my main has just got way too much gear all set up that I don't want to spend all the bazillion crafting materials getting upgraded back again. Is the reason. First, I don't have any. No juice left for upgrades. I was going to say we can throw some upgrades over there, but my main, I just play and grind and collect, you know. Well, I mean, the first 50 is pretty easy. The benefit of the first 50, at least, is you get just a ton of crafting materials, you know? Well, I mean, you gotta have your Netflix game in order, you know? It's not active play. It's AFK play, you know? So your Netflix game has got to be on point. Guess I should go kill those rollers at some point, huh? Especially now with like the gargoyles in the mix. Gargoyles make resetting just so trivial. What's going on there, Kenji? How you doing? I got all hex throwers here and I never put a reflect beam up. See, what can I get rid of? We got a roller there. I could make this reflect beam smaller, maybe. I'm doing good, doing good. you use the bunny hop shard. Most of the characters can't double jump. You got to use bunny hop. Or can the hunter not double jump? I'm not even sure. Am I going to be able to get up in this roller's booty? Yeah, you can. Oh, so there you go. So you don't even need a double jump. I mean, that's how you get double jump if the character doesn't have it. But yeah, the hunter double jumps already. I think all of the new characters will. I can't see him making a new character that can't double jump. You know? Daily mission complete. I wonder what that was. I haven't even looked at them. Oh, I got 150 mini bosses this week. That'll be easy. Easy to knock out. Hell, I should have that done on stream today. Some of the weekly quests it's very different, you know? Some of them are like, you just knock them out in no time. Other ones, it feels like a bit of a grind, you know? There we go. Leaderboards aren't working properly on any platform, Rizzle. DD2 doesn't really have functioning leaderboards. Half the time they don't update. When they do update, they're not actual leaderboards. Like the Onslaught leaderboard, it's not a leaderboard. It's race results. No one can compete and be really good and get first place. That slot is already taken. So it's best to completely ignore the leaderboards in DD2 because they just don't really serve a purpose. I mean, like I said, they're not leaderboards. The score-based leaderboards would be, but the score is so cheesable that it's kind of not either. So... Right. Did we start the day off with any loot? Let's see. No 10s on the alt. Boo. Nope, not starting the day off with a bang. Oh well. What's going on there, Uncle Daddy? How you doing? Throw this stuff in here, get it out of the way. All right, what do we got? Stabby Demon Eyes. I mean, I guess we can just throw a Skyguard here for those. We got a Game Ogre Lane. Got yourself and your alt on C8. Very nice, very nice. What we got here? Lava Zerker Womps. And Omega Squad Alpha. Bloodlust. Those are phased, but we'll still get the damage from the trees. So why don't we go 3 trees over here. And we'll just combine this all into one. I think that will work anyway. We'll have to see. No cyborgs, right? Nope. Alright. What we got here? Stabby Zappers. We'll just spawn camp them. Reduce magic damage. It'll be alright. And then here, Skyguard Throwers. Good enough. Hunting party. I don't think we even need buff beams on a lot of this. See how the DU works out on them. Or not buff beams. We need buff beams for diffusion for the trees. Boost stars, I meant. Cyfrost Whompers. We got controlled burn here. One here, we'll throw our destructive pylon on a water aura for the controlled burn. Got a bunch of flyers up top. How do we want to handle that? Guess we can just spawn camp them. Oops. I better make sure I have shards on these flame auras. Alright, looks like I do. That should be okay. Yeah, I think it'll be all right. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's throw a tree right in the middle of that too, just for a little bit more AoE damage, but then additionally something as a distraction. Let's do that. We got another phase lane. You know what? Since this is a phase lane, I think I'm just going to go... something like this. And then we got a double whammy here. No flyers there. Army of the Dead and Omega Squad Gamma. We can just stuff the rest of it right here and we'll have some DU left over. That gonna work out? I think it'll work out. Still the same thing, except now you use explosive traps instead of flame arrows. You can still do the same thing though. Dude, what's up, man? How you doing? These guys are taking a lot of damage, huh? Did I not put automation on those? You'd think they'd be healing. Well, I mean, yeah. I'm talking about high onslaught. You'd use the same thing. Low, prior to floor 700, you can use literally anything. That's why, like on this stream, I'm trying to use something different every day. Today we're going with DPS trees. Let me check and make sure I got automation on those. I do. They weren't healing very good there, huh? Wind Shaper with proximity. Well, I mean, this lane is already done. We can get more trees in. Give these some reflect beams down here just in case. Savage Beast, what up, man? What reset you on there, Savage Beast? Did you hit 69,420 yet? $590, damn, dude. Crazy. That's some serious grind time. Guess I better give these trees some love. No, there's no animation. That would be cool if there was some kind of vines coming out of the ground business, but there's none of that. Orcish Horde. MX Aaron with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Got so much DU now. Might as well spend some of it. A little worried about this lane. It seems like the trees are not... Yeah, I think it's just not enough targets to heal through all the damage. Give them a little bit of juice there. Any more recommendations for mobile tower defense? You have the ultimate ones, Bloons, PVZ, and the Kingdom one. It's a gotcha game, Stu, but Arknights has an incredible amount of strategic value later in game. It's got that gotcha thing going on, which I'm not a big fan of personally, but I am a big fan of Arknights. The maps get really, really difficult until, you know, once you learn all the counters and you get all the heroes or operators and so on. Then, of course, it becomes a lot easier, but there's a ton of strategic value to it. It's funny as shit, too. Before I started playing Arknights, I always thought gotcha was Gotcha. I didn't realize it was Gacha. Yeah, it's all one word. Like the first one without space. I actually don't need the buff. Well, I mean, the original Dungeon Defenders was a mobile game. And their next game was supposed to be a mobile game. But they haven't said anything new about it in a long time. I mean, the first Dungeon Defenders game to ever launch was mobile. Bloons is awesome. Plants vs. Zombies is awesome. I've never really played PvZ2. I was hoping there was going to be a PvZ3. I think Dungeon Defenders Next will still happen. I think that maybe it might get or have a direction change, since like Phil was the lead on it, and now Phil is gone. So you can't have somebody, you can't hand somebody else's idea to a new creative director and expect them to embrace it. It needs to be their idea, you know. Now I don't know that, but I'm guessing that that it will change. And it'll all be about the budget. The deal with the mobile game is it's something they were going to be able to afford to make without getting a publisher or without doing any crowdfunding or anything. PVZ3 has been in the works for a long time. There was actually a beta for it, but it was only in Australia. And I guess the feedback from the beta, they are making lots of changes to it. So I haven't heard anything about it in ages. I'll definitely be playing it when it comes out. Especially now that, oh shoot, I forgot there's a new lane. Especially now that Android has the official PC app and all. What do we got? You know what? I'm thinking this one, we might just, instead of bothering with the tree, the DPS tree, or I guess we could still do it. We can do one. Throw it down like around here. I'm anxious to hear something more about the DD next, though. That's probably good, right? But yeah, we're long overdue for some PVZ3 news. I mean, that was, I think we're coming up on like several years since that Australian beta launched. Pretty sure it's been literal years since that was the thing. I think it's probably going to be easier just to go with big Nimbus builds here. And so I'm trying to force the DPS tree issue, which I don't feel like that's the right thing to do. I think it'll be more efficient just to use the Nimbus. Now, if I was combining it with gargoyles, I think the tree and gargoyles would be quite beast. Alright, we have anything that drastically changes? We got hex throwers there. Cannon ogres there. I haven't even looked at this lane the whole time. I guess it's been doing okay. Alright, let's just let it fly and see how it goes. See where the tree dies. The first one ended last night. All the winners have been oh. Gonna have to manual kill this lane, huh? Oh, we got trees going down all over the place, actually. Oh, there we go. They held. There's going to be another one going, though, for the holiday. No phones with the sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm on a loading screen. You can do it. We get any loot? Nothing on the alt. Nothing worth looking at there. Come on, tens, where you at? The start of the game is pretty chill for the most part. There, Day Ninja. You'll get to a point. Chaos 9 is usually the point for most people where the game starts to feel a little more difficult. $260 there. That's way too much. We got Drake in here. Soft Spot and a little Toxikazi. How do we want to do it? Just go ahead and we'll full block it. Better get some reflex in. God dang it, man. I keep tabbing off into the wrong windows. What do we got? We got Carnival Flyers with Psy Lava Whompers pilot on here. Make sure I leave lots of juice for the other lane. You're in Chaos 10 after playing for 2 days? kind of just speed ran it, well, you had to have had somebody carry you, because that's just not realistic. Or it would be some crazy long 2 days. Which, you know, playing with a friend is always the best way to play, so nothing wrong with that. Well, it leaves me 30. I guess we'll just do that. I don't know what a realistic time frame would be to go from fresh start to Chaos 10, but without being carried, I mean, it would be way, way, way more than 24 hours, you know? The problem you'll run into is you're going to have to go back and collect all the shards you need or bust out your credit card. Or you won't be able to do anything on your own, you know? Because it's a game about shards. Just getting the shards can be just an enormous amount of time. Just that alone can be quite brutal. But it is a fun game, and every game that has co-op available is always better with friends. Well, I mean, just getting, like, one Gilded Destruction Shard will quadruple your gameplay time. At a minimum. And, you know, you want a whole lot more than one. It's a grinder, there's no doubt. There's no shortage of grind in DD2, or in any DD game for that matter. DDA was probably the least grindy of all the games, and still grindy, you know? I think we're AFK here for this map. You have no friends, it's just you and your alt. Well, I mean, in that situation, that's fine too. You just got to get your Netflix game in order. Make sure you have something to watch, you know? Yeah, I mean, those are the go-to shards. Destruction, range, and rate is the good stuff, no doubt. I mean, everybody plays the game differently, and there's no wrong answer. It's a game, right? If you're having fun, you're doing it right, is the basic rule. All about having a good time. Yeah, we got a little bit of a chiller here for this one for sure. Little bit of a chiller. Don't have anything to do, so you're doing AP resets for your alt? I mean, there's lots to do. It's just, what are you motivated to do, you know? And by all means, there's nothing wrong with taking breaks either and playing something else for a little while. I'm kind of hooked on this league of Path of Exile right now. I decided, like a few 4 or 5 leagues ago, I kind of really did a deep dive into the crafting system and learned an absolute ton. But now I kind of want to focus on getting really, really good at one of the league mechanics. And this league, I decided to go Blight. So I've been grinding out the tower defense in Path of Exile. Thanks for subscribing, Luke. I do appreciate you. They're not really hard. Especially not the first bunch. Royal with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. How you doing today, Royal? The thing with AP resets is it's time consuming for very small gains. Not too bad after screaming at your temple maps. That's fair. That's fair. Sometimes temple maps just need to be screamed at, you know? Oh, wow. That stinks. Sounds like the good old days. You know, when Onslaught first launched, it was quite buggy. And it was 3 map floors. You had to do 3 maps for each floor, and every third map was always the temple. So you had to do 2 random maps and then the temple for every single floor. And if you lost one of the maps, you had to start back over on map 1. What's going on, Tegus? And I had one stream, like a 4, 5, 6 hour live stream or whatever, that I never completed one floor because the game kept crashing or something buggy would happen or whatever, and I would lose, and I'd have to restart over at map 1. That's actually the reason why 1 map onslaughts are a thing. That's also a reason why replay from wave is a thing. They couldn't fix the bugs to get the game to quit crashing, so they made it so you could only have to do 1 floor, and then they couldn't fix the bugs that were causing you to lose, so they made it so you could replay. Yep. Always. It was always right at the end. Like, you would go through the first 2 maps, you'd be on your temple, and it was like wave 5, wave 6, or whatever. Well, there wasn't a wave 6 back then, but it was always wave 5 a temple that would crash after you were all the way at the end, you know? Quite brutal, no doubt. I mean, you've already got a pretty good loadout, Uncle Daddy. Get whoever you want. Kung Fu Panda Esports, what up, what up? I mean, with the loadout you've got now, literally any hero, so just get who looks cool, would be my suggestion. New Kung Fu Panda soon, oh man. The best DPS hero? Well, I mean, you gotta define best, you know? For melee, it would probably be the Barb, but for ranged, it would be probably the Gun Witch. There's a 10. What do we got? Oh, good one too. Healthy AP. Very nice. We'll take that. Yoink. Check the alt too here. See if we got any fat loots on the alt. Nothing on the alt. Well, there's the first 10 of the day. That's a nice, nice sign. We got little ranged gobus, but they're just gonna pop. What do we got down below? Winter is here. We got some hex throwers up here. Let's just avoid any sketch with the hex throwers. I think that's probably good. Think we good? I think I probably could have done one stack in the middle of the map here. I'd have lost that sub-objective, maybe. Villains always have the best story. A lot of different shows or movies or whatever are like that. The hero never has the backstory that the villains do, it seems like. Man, his tree is taking some serious abuse. I might have to juggernaut that bad boy. I mean, the Nimbus is just quite powerful. I should be doing more of this on these maps. We'll make it all run real much smoother. This is 306. And we got 14 more maps to go. Dang it, I did it again. Tabbing out on my windows here. Look at Batman. Batman's one. The villains got such an incredible backstory. Just about every one of them. And then Batman's got the rich kid has parents get offed. You know, just nowhere near as interesting. They did a great job, I thought, on that one. I mean, they didn't stay true to the comics with a lot of those villain backstories, but I do think they did a really, really great job casting those characters. The Penguin, the Riddler, the Joker, not Joker. I think they did a great, great job with those. Well, I mean, the series, like, I used to be heavily into comics, and I still like that series. I just think they did a great job with particularly the villains. Anybody could have played Bruce Wayne in that show. But the villains, they just did awesome, awesome casting, and they created a fun, unique backstory for all of them. Going on there, Panda Bear, Fallen Senpai, what up, what up? How y'all doing today? Going to sleep? Well, enjoy your nap there, Kenji. All right, Takas, take it easy. Thanks for swinging by. I'm doing good, doing good. Yeti getting all uppity, huh? Don't freeze me, Yeti. Got a siege roller upstairs. It's drops.dungeondefenders.com. I don't know about that one, Aramir. No, it's not out. It's not going to come out until after the new year. The Chromatic folks are all on a holiday break right now, so that update won't hit. Whoever's streaming it that said it hit bought the tiers. They didn't get them for free. Time for the alt to get a 10. Where's it at? Nope, not today. What do we got here? Back-to-backs? Nope. No back-to-backs. We got a roller lane there. That's too many, huh? How do we want to do this? That's 420. We can do the same thing here. And then we'll put another setup over up on the other side. Sure, there's no hex throwers here. Here's a little baby go boost, but no hex throwers. It's a Whomper lane, so it should be fine. Long shot and Borkage. Add that in for the Borkage. And I think over here we can only do 4. Kind of want that buff beam for the range. And a B for good measure. Good enough. Yeah, that doesn't change the fact that the update's not out yet. It doesn't matter if they got 1 ascension or 70 million ascension. Doesn't change that at all. There's quite a few people at the ascension cap. 50K. If it's not showing up at the website after you refresh it, Panda Bear, then you need to send a ticket to Chromatic, a support ticket. Exclamation support in chat will give you a link to their submit a ticket site. Oop, miss. Swing and a miss. And another miss. I just cannot land a jump shot today. There we go. I do, just not near as often. They're 159. whenever there's a new update, and I try to do all of the events still. Hey, you didn't press claim. Hey, it happens. It happens. Happens to the best of us there, Panda Bear. Yeah, backspace is a struggle. I mean, free-to-play game, they got to get you somewhere, right? And that is where they do it. In DD2. Your best bet on your alt is only set up one character, like one strong builder, and then store as many shards as you can on heroes. That way they don't eat up your inventory space. Uzar with the sub. Thank you so much, Uzar. I do appreciate it. Sitting at the airport waiting for Dad. There you go. I'm on the other end of that. My son's only here for like 2 more days, I think, or 3 more days. He's not going to be here till Christmas. Uzar plays on PlayStation. You'd have to be the one dishing out the carry on PlayStation areas there. Yeah, PlayStation has lots of people in the community. What's going on there, Mimothy? How you doing? We got a hex thrower in the mix. Nope, not anymore. Yeah, the bow, the polearm. The bow and the polearm are both good weapons. The bow pierces enemies. And, well, the same with the polearm. Polearm pierces enemies as well. You only use reroll tokens on defense rates. So you have 7, 10 out of 10s. I mean, you want however many defenses you're going to set up. You know, it's probably the best mod in the game. Yeah, but you might find it might be easier on Rifted Divine. But yeah, Rifted is just a toggle. Same thing with Hardcore. Like, you can beat it without Rifted or Hardcore, and then go back and do Rifted Hardcore bonus difficulty on other maps. It's about the completion, not the, you know, not the toggles. Dune Eater is all about the ogres, you know? The ogres on the boss wave can be intense. If you same as the keep, really, for that matter. If you focus on killing the ogres first, it makes life way, way easier. Oh, you haven't gotten one? I mean, you know, RNG is RNG. I've gotten flooded with them. I stopped running the map. I did 5 of them. I got 5 of them. Only one of them ended up having an element out of all 5. Big bummer. Miss on the nuke. Criminal. Yeah, it stinks next. Hopefully you get one here. I mean, luckily it's a pretty chill map to do, you know. It's pretty much AFKable. That tree build I posted up Sunday will 4-player AFK it. Like, you know, you're gonna, if you go and manually kill the rollers and manually kill the Drakenlord, you speed things up substantially. But yeah, you can full AFK it with that build in 4-player group. Well, the first rule there, Mimethy, is don't look at other people's towers. The tooltips are quite janked, particularly when looking at other people's things. But 100,000 is nothing. Once you get all the shards you need and you're in Chaos 10, defenses will be doing millions for you. You'll get there, man. But don't look at people's tooltips and think that you're looking at a legit number. They're incorrect. 100% of the time. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's still an AFK build if you gotta do some upgrades. If you can sit there and not do anything through the wave, then it's an AFK build, in my opinion. What do we want to do here? What are we gonna have enough for? We got enough for 6? I don't think so. Yeah. There's enough for 4 and 4 probably. I might have to take some of those Nimbus away from that other side. That is a little bit over the top. Take the 2 of them here. That'll work. Well, that no one watches it is part of the problem. I mean, when DDA gets an update, I'll definitely be doing DDA content, but my grind is done in DDA. Without them adding some, you know, some form of new content, there's just literally nothing for me to do at all. DD2, the grind is endless, so there's always something to do. Oh, there's no chance I will go all the way to Chaos 10 on the new player playthrough. The game's way too grindy for that. As soon as you hit Chaos 9, you are at a massive, massive grind point, where the answer is either get carried or grind more. And when I mean grind, I don't mean like 20 hours. I mean hundreds of hours. If you want to do it without getting carried. So there's no way I'm going to put that into a disposable account. Just way, 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 way too much grind. That will go through my first AP reset. After you do your first AP reset, the game is just all grind. You know? I never even got a reflect beam or a buff beam in there. Did I put one in here? I got one there. I feel like we get rid of one more over here. That leaves me a little change. We can do something like this. Help with the flyers. DDA has got the planned features updates. That's still expected. We don't know when. The split screen and cross save and all the stuff that was promised on the Kickstarter. That stuff is going to come, but anything past that is going to be, I mean, not out of the question, but probably unlikely. No one plays it. You know, with nobody playing it, it's not generating enough revenue for them to justify spending too much time on it. It's a fun game. Shards first. People doing millions of DPS are in Chaos 10 gear, first off, Timothy. You gotta earn that. It doesn't just... There is no switch you can flip. It's grind massive hours. Have every shard in the right place. Once you get every shard in the right place, then get 10 times those amounts of shards to guild them all. Then start focusing on mods. By that point, you're either completely bought in and all in on the game, or you stop playing or playing something different. It's free. It's a free-to-play grind game where the bulk of the monetization comes from skipping grind. So you either spend money or you spend a whole lot of hours, is basically how it all works. Well, then you guild shards, then you get hyper shards. I mean, there's a lot to it. The only thing you can't buy in the game with cash is the hyper shards. Everything else is a monetization element. I mean, that's the good side. The good thing about the game is that, and remember too, it's about the destination, not the journey. Or it's about the journey, not the destination. My bad. Once you get to the destination, you start running out of things to do. Right now, you have an absurd grind ahead of you with a billion things to do. That grind really starts at Chaos 8. At Chaos 8, you can get all the shards in the game. You can guild them all. You can get all the mods in the game at 10 out of 10. You can have maximum power. That's where the grind really starts. Destruction, mass destruction, and then the speed one. Make them go faster. Well, I mean, you're just missing something, Mimothy. I mean, look here, for example, this Nimbus, this one's at tier 2. It's doing 788,000 rain damage 3 times a second. So that's what, almost like 2.3 million per second. So you're missing something. My guess is you're not at the rate caps. To get to the rate caps, you need either a gilded defense rate shard or a 10 out of 10 Chaos 8 or higher defense rate mod, or a mixture of an ungilded shard and a defense rate mod. And it's a substantial amount of damage if you're not there yet. Not in Onslaught, Uzar. That's only in expeditions and incursions. No freezy in Onslaught. It's just a regular old map. Survival, too, for that matter. I need to do a survival build on this map at some point. I know Aramir just did one. Yep, regular good old Royal Gardens. Exactly. Well, I mean, everyone's description of pay to win is different. You can be in... you can have all the shards you need with maxed out gear by never playing a single map if your credit card holds enough. So, you know, I stay away from that discussion because I enjoy the game. I don't care if it's pay to win or not. It's fun, you know. Is it pay to win? Well, I mean, you can progress through the entire game with your credit card, so... I mean, I think that meets every description of pay to win. There's no pay wall. A lot of people use that as the thing, but like I said, to me, it doesn't matter. Do I enjoy the game? Absolutely. And that's, to me, that's the most important thing. Where's your DSTR stack? Boy, I wish we had DSTs. They're both fun games. Divine, play what you're having fun. It's a game. Better is what you're enjoying the most. If you're enjoying one, then keep playing it. It doesn't matter that updates have stopped. Play and get your enjoyment out of the game. You're going to get more than $30 worth of playtime out of it. Well, the grind is way, way more in DD2, but if you're trying to min-max in DDA, the grind is real. I mean, you'll literally run the keep 1,000 times and not see the upgrade that you want. So it depends on your goal. It's the same with DD2 for that matter. Like, a lot of people will play DD2, they'll go through the campaign, and then they'll, you know, play Chaos 1 or whatever, and they're done. And to them, they got their time and enjoyment out of the game, and they picked your your ending. I did look at it there, Saucy Soy Boy. It doesn't look right to me. It says I played like 111 games in 2023. There is no way I played 111 games. There is zero chance. You know? So I don't know. That's the whole Steam recap thing is a little suspect if you ask me. Little bit suspect. It was 31, I think. I don't remember. I posted it in my Discord. I don't remember what the number was. I think it was 31%. It had Path of Exile as my number 3 game. DD2 was number 1. DDA was number 2. And then 7 Days to Die is my number 4 game. But boy, I feel like I played way more 7 Days to Die in 2023 than literally anything else. Let's see, how do we want to do this one? God damn it, I did it again. I keep tabbing to the wrong dang place. Alright, we got Lava Zerker Wompity Womps here. I always forget you got 10 million DU on this map. We got a little front line action here. Controlled burn. No Borks. I think I'm going to add reflect beams anyway. For all the hex throwers. Let's see, we should go with a water aura for the controlled burn. Frosty fodder. And that leaves me 540 for this other side. Nothing special there. Wall leech. Got javelin throwers too. Trying to make it so I don't have to look at this lane. Jeez, all that. We still got 40 DU left. Didn't see one for 4 months. Twitch is not shy with the ads, man. Well, unless you have somebody carry you in C9, you're going to have to put a relic together. Mamothy, remember, you can upgrade the relic back. Like, you can have a god roll... Oops. A god roll relic. And do an AP reset, and you just have to upgrade it again to get it back to where you had it before. Surprised that Skyguard got racked, unless there's a bullet sponge. Is there a bullet sponge? Let's see. No? Nimbus and DPS trees. But, I mean, I'm doing AP resets, so it doesn't matter what you use. You can use whatever you want. I'm doing something different every stream. Well, I mean, I'm going to run out of builds to do, but, like, the first one was Spectral Knights. The next one was Dragons. Actually, was the first one Dragons? Something like that. One was Dragons, one was Spectral Knights. And then this one we're using the Dryad, Nimbus mainly. Tesla coils? We can probably do a Tesla coil reset one. I'd like to get my adept set up with a hero damage set. That Skyguard got destroyed again. Maybe we forget about that Skyguard and just let the Nimbus handle it. I can throw one more Nimbus on the back end here. Oh yeah, Earthshatter Skyguard builds are fun. See if these flyers get killed now. Yeah, the Nimbus is just handling them. They're pretty much wyverns with a different animation or a different model and longer range. The new flyers. Sorry there, mildly annoyed Cloud. I didn't even see your message. The stone gargoyles. Well, it's not a chaos enemy, you know. I mean, the right answer there is there needs to be what do you call it? Like some sort of log or whatever, tracking all the enemies you encounter and a bestiary. Well, I mean, something more than even a bestiary. You know, something with all the things. Oh man, we got Yeti'd. Shit. Yeah, should have known. Well, I mean, you can build it at any point. What my suggestion would be, ignore the whole 1 million DPS thing, because it has no factor over anything in the game. So quit sweating the fact that somebody else is doing 1 million DPS and you're not, and play the game, get the stuff you need, and put a build together, would be my suggestion. You don't put it together a campaign and then upgrade it. I was just saying that's how you do it after an AP reset. Like, you know, you can put it together at whatever tier you're playing. Put it together in Chaos 10, put it together in Chaos 8, wherever. But quit focusing on the million DPS thing, because DPS means 0 in Dungeon Defenders 2. It's a game of countering enemies and collecting shards. If you get the shards you need and you counter the enemies with the right defense, you can never look at a single number anywhere in the game and win. So that would be my suggestion to you, is just completely get off this whole million DPS thing. Do this. Actually, you know what? Let's dump the mana. And then we'll just do upgrades over here. That way that Yeti just gets burned and we don't have to think about it. Big numbers are for one thing and one thing only, and that's flexing to little kids that just started playing the game and don't understand in town. That is the only purpose for big number. So if to you that sounds like a good time, flexing on the kiddos in town, then that's what you do. My suggestions are, first off, never go to town unless you're trying to find something to buy, because town is a trap. And my second suggestion would be collect the things you need. You know what you need. You need gilded shards, so you need 11 destruction shards to build 1 defense. You think going to town loads faster than tavern? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it would. But even that is not worth the crossover. That makes 0 sense whatsoever. It's searching for a public session instead. I mean, technically, you would think it would be slower loading in town to a private tavern, because you're loading everyone's shops and all that. They're all really, really good, Paulie. Oh, yeah. That is, lots of people have felt that one there, Saucy. Lots of people have felt that pain, that's for sure. What's going on there, Millsy? How you doing? I know somebody that lost a blue Dragolich doing that. Literally any of those, Paulie. There's no one is not better than the other. They're all good. They're all usable. It's more a matter of setting them up properly than it is using one over the other. But I mean, all 3 of those choices are very, very strong defenses. Use whichever one looks like the most fun to you. But it doesn't matter because you waste 10 times that amount of town just because you're in town. There, next is the thing. Take any loading screen time that you have going into Private Tavern and say, okay, I just spent a quarter of the time that I would have looking at people's shops. That's not including anything else. Well, you know how to do it optimally, Mimothy. It's publicly posted all over the place. Now, we're chilling for Christmas. We're actually going to do our big Christmas dinner tomorrow because my son's here visiting. But we're just going to chill. I may end up live streaming, doing a Christmas live stream. I'm not sure. What day does Christmas fall on? It's the same as everybody else, Kure. It's the same as the build I already posted, the Hunter. Don't use, it's on a Monday. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I may end up streaming. I'm not sure. I'll have to see, oh, man. Well, that one's sellable, at least. Every time I see one of those dino eggs, I just cringe. It's like, get it out of here. I don't want no stinking dino eggs. Let's just turtle this one and chill. Is that enough for everything else? Next, I'm going to need massive reflect beams, huh? I'll have to get rid of one of these. Just do this. We don't have to think about it. What's going on there, Jiggly? How you doing? What floor are we even on? 310. Gonna have to kick it into gear and run these a little bit quicker if I want to get this one done today, I think. Yeah, you're only allowed to use two, well, I'm not grinding them, Jiggly. I could care less. I don't have a goal as far as what I'm getting to. I'm just playing. So when I end stream, the AP resets come to a halt. It's just kind of playing, giving you guys a chance to get your Twitch drops, all that good stuff. Well, I mean, my son's visiting, so I'm not doing a whole ton off stream, but he goes to bed really early. So I've been playing PoE at night. Shoot, do I have anybody in that can remove that shield? Where is he? Oh, there he is. But yeah, I'm not grinding this one off stream. I do grind off stream, but I'm not going to do AP resets when I do that. I'll like park in a survival and get my alt up to Chaos 10 champion score. Actually, where is it at now? Actually, already there. So yeah, I already did it. Get up to a Chaos 10 champion score. That way I can farm, you know, farm whatever. All about how they're used there, Prismatic. I will, like lately, I've been grinding the sewer map, trying to catch gotta stay up to catch Santa. He's 26. So he is far from Santa. His Christmas gift every year is an Amazon gift card. He can buy whatever the hell he wants. Amazon gift card for the win. Best Christmas gift ever. Yep. It was everywhere. It won't be out until the hotfix, Sergey. Yeah, hard to buy adults gifts, absolutely. Well, that, and it becomes a matter of want versus need, you know? Like when they're a child, you know what they need and you know what they want. So you try to get them a mixture of both. When they're an adult, you have to assume that they have what they need and you don't know what they want, you know? So it's always tough to pick out any sort of gifts for adults, in my opinion, anyway. If you mean ancient power, if you're talking ascension, you just will get naturally as you're playing. If you need ancient power, yeah, get your alt ready to reset first. It'll take 2 seconds. Use your main to carry your alt to Chaos 10. Yeah, I don't have $1 million either. Well, at the moment, I don't even have $1,000. I am a broke boy. It's all about them dollars. But Dad, you wanted a blue yacht for Christmas? Yeah. Luckily there's reality too. And my son is, since he's older now and out on his own, he knows all about reality. It was all about reality. Got a little Bastille Master action up there. Not anymore. But yeah, any of the bugs that launched when the update happened, Jake, they were all on everywhere first, but they wanted to, rather than wait for the hot fixes to get through certification because of the holiday and all that stuff, they wanted to get you all the update. So all the bugs that were there on PC, PlayStation launch are there on Xbox. You want help in survival? Join a public game is probably your best bet. You guys need to take that to a private conversation. I can't have you all discussing exploits in my stream chats. That, and realize that it's known, so there will be consequences. So if you choose to exploit something that's clearly broken in the game, something will happen. What that is, I don't know. They haven't said how the new streamer rewards are going to work yet. My guess is they'll probably just be codes that they give streamers a certain number of codes, and they just do giveaways like they would normally on their channel, but that's just me guessing. Oh, we got the new map. Wasn't expecting to see it today. Oh, we got a 10 on the alt. Triple chip. Boo. There's my second 10 of the day. Is my third right here? Let's see. It is not. Let's see. What do we do here? 2 stacks? Are we going to need reflect beams? I think everything will be dead before it gets out. Something like that work? I mean, we'll find out. I'm using I've got a shard and a mod going on it right now. So I got deadly strikes and I've got a range mod on it. But plus, actually, no, I don't think I do. I might. I don't know. But plus, I've got range pylon and diffusion. So the boost aura gets the benefit of those two. I use my boost auras for CC a lot. Or I used to. So I had deadly strikes on there. Or not deadly strikes. I had range mod. Yeah, that was a little close. Diffusion is a buff beam shard that increases range. And then range pylon is like destructive pylon. Nimbus got a buff a while ago. It didn't actually get a buff. The AI got changed. And it ended up being a buff just because the AI got changed. Uh-oh. Or no, that was an assassin. Batman, what's up, man? How you doing? My day's going good, dude. Just kind of chilling. I like the dragons more thematically. Nimbus situationally feels like to me it works a little better. Might ought to put a tree there, huh? The thing with me is I like the dragons more as a theme. But then additionally, I like to not have to swap my hero deck 10 million times. And I enjoy playing the Countess more actively. Here, I said I was going to put a tree there, and then I didn't. Never too late. You know what? Let's do this instead. Since we got 40 DU. The ground is being spammed with whites, is what's happening. A lot of maps are like that. It's usually on incursions. There's a enormous number of trash drops. Oh yeah, you got to collect everything and sell it. If you're not collecting everything and sell it, you're missing out on a substantial amount of gold. Chaos 9 is the first gear check in the game, Sir Zek, so just make sure you're set up properly. All heroes that you're using fully sharded and modded. There's no easy skip for Chaos 9. The gear check becomes real. That is for sure. Well, it comes around to being sharded and modded. The Fisher's got to be sharded and modded too. But you can use anything that's sharded and modded properly. Fishers, of course, with the mod are very powerful. But if they're not properly sharded, then enemies are just going to burn and run all the way to the core. Well, it's not a matter of the relics. Gear doesn't matter in DD2. It's a matter of the shards and the mods. I mean, you can use anything that's sharded and modded properly. People use Fisher so much in C9 because those other characters weren't there yet. Orc blockades are really good. There's quite a few people using those in C10. And my inventory is going to be full of all this gray crap. Wolf Commander is the tankiest wall in the game. In my opinion, it's better than blockades. I mean, it's completely unkillable in Chaos 10. Now, obviously, if you get to super high content, walls are the meta in Chaos 10. The meta for Chaos 10 is use walls plus any other defense. I'm gonna have to clear my inventory, I think. Yeah, see, this map just... A lot of the incursions are like that, but it just throws gray stuff at you. Just tons and tons and tons of it. It's good if you're trying to collect that stuff. Well, you gotta multiply that, Jigglybutt. It's 30,000 gold. Figure maps take, what, 10 minutes to run? Times 6 maps an hour. That's 180,000 gold an hour. And you played 10 hours today. That's, what, 1.8 million gold that you just left laying on the ground. It stacks up, especially if you really grind it out. Probably. I think I'm missing a shard and a mod maybe on the monk weapon. I don't ever use the monk anymore. I'm just being lazy mode today, and out of the 4 characters I have in deck, I enjoy playing the monk more than anything else. But I think he might be missing a shard and a mod now. I don't know. I'll look here in a minute. Got a Yeti. What is going on over here? Well, they're coming out. They're just slow rolling. What's going on there, Zemiak? Yeah, Monk getting all the shards and mods taken from him. Oh, yeah. Now, I'm curious. There's no way it still drops the boss weapons, right? Or does it? Let's see. No. Okay. I was gonna say. Actually, it looks like there's only one token there, too. Let me see. How many do I have? I'm sitting on 19. You haven't seen the pet drop? If you grind the map, you're going to get them. They're rare, but they're not that rare. Like, I probably scrapped a dozen of them. Yeah, and Onslaught. Yeah, none of this stuff should be dropping on Onslaught. I mean, it wouldn't have surprised me if it was, but none of it should be. Oh, maybe, since that's not a scheduled drop, you know? Did we just get the map again? We got the same map again. Didn't even realize. Good lord, the inventory is full of this gray stuff. I'm tempted to re-roll it just so I don't have to deal with the grays. I got 3 pages of grays on my alt. Yeah, you play survival if you want a challenge, plus for godly drops. You play Onslaught for ancient power resets. As far as just general gear grinding, Expeditions is just always going to win. You know, you can target farm shards that you want. Plus, it drops the most loot. So yeah, there's a reason to play everything. I can't remember how many I put here. I think I put more than that. 10? Maybe? Looks like I can fit some more. I guess I did 10 and 10. Let's see. Thrower, healer, Psy-level Whompers, Wind Shaper, and a Game Ogre. We got a Game Ogre over here, so I guess I'll give the 2 walls on this side this time. There we go. All right, Jiggly. Well, enjoy your time at the gym. Because Boostaras are crazy, crazy good crowd control to slow enemies and to proc controller servo. So if you use it in that situation with boosted grasp, then you put range mod on it. The real question is, why would you not? Not why do you? because the amount of damage that you gain from going with a damage mod and not putting deadly strikes is so trivial. Yeah, plus it opens up a mod slot. Well, yeah, controller procs off of crowd control. As slow as textbook crowd control. But that's why. I mean, there's more reasons to use a range mod there than there is not to. No, it requires the boosted grasp shard to give crowd control. I mean, if you don't, it's got to be based off of how you use it, the Maple Story. If you don't use it that way, then don't bother. Well, you got to realize it's for higher content, higher difficulty content. There, Grace. You don't need it in Chaos 10, but if you're doing Survival Floor 200 or Onslaught Floor 970, then yeah, you're gonna need it. Oh, you do? Yeah, well, that's fair then. Yeah, if you use Boosted Grasp, I would definitely say add it in. Core is under attack. What? Wasn't paying attention. Wonder what that was. Range mob maybe? Oh, derp, the ogre lane is down here. The ogre lane's not up here at all. Oh well, we got trees there for just for looks. Trees look so lovely. Nah. I'm lazy moding it today, Royal, and I don't want to swap heroes. And of the 4 heroes in my deck, I just like the monk more. I don't like playing the dryad actively. It's just, for me, it's just not fun. The adept is just for boosting, and my EV is not set up. If my... Oh, we did have a little straggler out here. I saw him just now on the mini-map. On this side. Maybe we do need to throw the walls in over there. We definitely don't need them here. I guess I can go 1 and 1. I will uninstall before I start meaning a barb there, Royal. I've got a barb. Just because the barb is such a busted, unnerfable, brain-dead hero, I may put a full AFK barb build together. Where he's just a mobile tower and you just park right here and, like, ignore the rest of what's going on and just let the maps run. I'll play a barb that way, because that shows the barb with his true purpose. being a brain dead, no strategy element of the game. That's just, oh, I'm gonna be a slappy boy and stand there and slap everything. Hate the barb. Worst decision they ever made putting that thing in the game. It's the anti-strategy element. Oh, I would never spend the defender medals on my alt. My alt's... Actually, this alt has an EV, I think. Because this alt was not always an alt. It was my wife's account, and she thought the EV looked cool. So I think this alt account has a barb on it. Or a barb, listen to me. EV. Look, damn barb. I just enjoy the tower defense element of the game way too much to ever take to ever play a no-brain hero like that. God, man, the amount of gray drops is just unreal. The inventory just getting jacked. It's perfect if you're trying to find skins. Load into this map right now and let the grays just drop. It actually doesn't do it like this on expeditions. But say you were looking for that totem skin. You know. Or, you know, an armor skin or whatever. Go to any of the incursion maps. Yeah, the skellies on the Abyss Lord used to be so good. I mean, they're still good. They're just not what they used to be, you know? Oh, yeah, their range is way, way low compared to what it used to be, for sure. I mean, it used to be spam a million skellies on the middle of the map. Watch them go burr, you know. Alright, can we not get this map again on the next one? Surprised it's in back-to-back pools like that. What floor was that? So it's on 1s and 2s. Now the loading screen is going to be real bad because my inventory is completely full of all those grays. Jeez. I got 4 bags on the alt that run. Holy crap, man. 4 bags of gray items. Dizzy D with the sub. Holy crap, DD. 4 years. Wow. Sorry, y'all, clearing all these bags on the alt. Just to have to do it on the main. Their bags got spammed. Looks like they're good. All right, what do we want to do here? Want to spam it all up in the middle of the map again? I think we can do 2 stacks. Actually, let's put this here too. And we'll do another stack over here, I guess. Actually put it way down there. It should work, hopefully. We'll find out. I'm actually going to let this one run and go grab a coffee real quick. The ice ring is arguably good on every hero TGHC. It's a really good ring. Anyway, give me just a moment, y'all. I'm just gonna let this wave run, but I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna go grab a coffee and use the little boy's room real quick. Be right back. Alright, I have returned. Why does my monk weapon have a black handle? It's the Ember Mount weapon. It's the reskin they did on it, I guess. No DDA videos planned at the moment there, Mr. Wizzy. As soon as we get another update for DDA, there will definitely be some videos for it, though. But nothing at the moment. What floor are we on? 313. We're getting there. Oh, is it out? Oh, there we go. It must have passed certification early. They said that if it passes certification and they get a message that they'll release it. So, whoever was talking about that earlier, it is out now then. That's good. It didn't take 2 months to get through certification. I guess I gotta log into my Xbox account and get the free gems. Even though I don't ever play really on the Xbox. Well, that's the pass, because you got 40 skips. So all those materials that were on the pass, you know, you got all that in one whack. There's quite a few different material bundles that are part of the Defender Pass. What do we got? A roller over here. Mr. Roller gonna take about 6 months to get out here, huh? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. So what will we use next stream? Maybe gargoyles? I'm not sure. Orc blockades. Teslas, I think, is a good choice. Shit, please have burning strikes. Please have burning strikes. Oh no, I don't have burning strikes. Do I have it here? Shit. This is gonna be a lose, y'all. What about here? Shit, man. Don't have a counter. Oh, my ult. Good call, good call. Eat shit, Dragon Lord. I always forget about the alt. I never use him for actual play. I just let him sit there. I'm gonna remedy that and throw burning strikes on this guy. I don't have a mod in anyway. Or a shard. I'm missing a shard slot. Let's see. All my burning strikes are on somebody else? Where would it be? Who have I been playing with that I might have burning strikes on? No. Well, there's one. I'll just yoink that. Burning strikes issue resolved. Oh, was there one there? I just missed it. Plaguing Hawk. What was that other skelly? That's Plaguing Hawk as well. We got Plaguing Hawks for days here. Oh, there's a good call. Some NG defenses. I enjoy playing the Engineer too. So that one will be easy for my lazy value with only having 4 heroes. That might be good though. A little NG action. Well, I probably won't do all 4, the base 4. I've got so many thousands of hours played on those characters. It's just exceptionally dull. The railgun and the knights for me. That railgun, I think, personally, I mean, I just love the whole theme of the Engineer. Like a little steampunk theme. For me personally, it's just makes it, you know? Alright, come on, 10 out of 10s. Where are you at? Nothing else on the alt. Nothing good. Nothing good. Boo. Alright, what do we got? Air raid. Reduce magic damage. I don't think it matters. We'll just slap that. We got headstrong ogres. I think we'll get up in his face here. Orcish Horde with maximum effort. Am I spending way too much? I'm probably spending way too much, huh? We got EMP stabbies. Let's just do this. And we can use that to kill these flyers as well. Lava Zerker Wompity Womps. They're armored. Insidious with the sub. Thank you so much. We got a little controlled burn Thorkage going on here. So let's just do it like this. And then we've got, what? A couple more lanes over there. I'm probably going to have to... something like that. Now what else do we have? We got a flyer lane. We can just do this. And then... hunting party and Zerker healers. No Borks, right? Then we got one lane down there. Actually, I could have built all those together, huh? Yeah, I'm running out of room. Let's just do that. Perfect. You have to use a program that allows you to run 2 Steam accounts at the same time. Most people use Sandboxy. It's free. Free is good. Let's see if this spammage is going to hold. So far, looking okay. Well, I mean, not everyone has 2 screens. Well, I mean, one account is completely AFK, so you don't have to watch what's going on here, because that dude's just sitting there, so you don't need 2 screens now. And just have 2 windows open on one screen. Just tap between the 2. You just have to go through the pain. After you do your first AP reset, you're going to get a whole lot of ascension levels, making your very first AP reset completely trivial. And well, let's just move all this out of here and just do this with it. But, I mean, whether you use one account or two accounts doesn't change what you're doing. It's just using two accounts, you're getting twice as many crafting materials. You know, doing AP resets is not a big, crazy, mind-boggling experience. It's, you know, you got 10 times the amount of power you had the first time you started the game and jumped into Chaos 1. I mean, maybe even more than 10 times. I've never done the math on it, but just your Ascension alone is so huge compared to what you had the first time in Chaos 1 gear. So, I mean, it's a pretty trivial experience. It's just a matter of doing it. You know, now obviously if you got an alt, you can take as many shortcuts as you want because you got something to power through it. I mean, all of my AP resets on my main account were done without an alt. All alts weren't allowed back then. And now they're publicly allowed, so not using it is just, you know, not smart. Well, I mean, all you need is, well, I mean, it's a grind game. You know, you got to grind it out. If you want to have all the things, you got to put in the grind, or you got to spend a massive amount of money. So you just have to decide what you're going to do. Let's just upgrade this once to get a little more range. And I think we good. But, I mean, the most important hyper shard is mass destruction. The easiest way to get that is by getting 50 mastery stars, which, you know, you can do 50 of the maps and 1 star all of them. And you still get a mass destruction. Or you can do 10 and 5 star the 10, but you can pick and choose whatever tier you do it on. Find the 10 easiest maps. Gonna need to put another tree in down here for walls, I think. Well, I mean, they'll never allow a gilded mass destruction for sure. Even like when there was that bug and people were gilding destruct a pylon, it didn't give any bonus. Well, I mean, that's where you go for the stuff, you know. Take the path of least resistance, you know. I don't actually think we need to do anything. Shit, I wish I wouldn't have just upgraded that stuff. The right thing to do is to rebuild. What I'm going to do is go lazy mode. And do that. Well, it was destructive pylon, not mass destructions. Either the new one or the new one at 6.7 shots per second, or the Wild West gun. I think the new one has a higher damage scaler, but the Wild West gun might be well, it's probably easier for many people to obtain for sure, and still really, really good. The material bag is one of the greatest quality of lifes in the game. There, King. It's the equivalent of mini bags. You know, you can stack 10,000 motes in there. 10,000 motes is what, 101 inventory slots? And that's just one type of mote. It's pretty huge. Yeah, the new friendly ghosts, it's almost like they've forgot to do the stat squish on it or something. It's very, very, very high damage compared to everything else. It's higher damage than most heroes, or most players' heroes. Timmy! Yeah, I mean, it's going to be more damage than an hero that doesn't have shards or mods, for sure. C8 or higher for the pet. It's certainly going to get nerfed. I mean, there's just no chance that that's intended to be that way. So just, you know, grind it out, play with it over the holiday, but completely realize that it's broken and is going to be nerfed. The only thing in the game that's broken that won't get nerfed is the Barbarian. Everything else is pretty much on the table to get nerfs. Let's see. I'm not sure this is going to hold the boss wave. Let's see. Oh, yet he had to freeze my stuff. Rude. Alright, that should be it for the Yetis. Gotta hit the rollers up, right? $315, here we go. All right, what's good? Oh, we got another 10. Nice. What is it? Ah, exploit weakness. Not one that I regularly use. We got anything funny going anywhere? Doesn't look like it. A little off-centered on that buff beam, but I think it'll be all right. Think we good? Oh, I forgot reflect beams. Oh no! This is gonna be a lose. All we need is one hex thrower, and it's over. None there. Maybe we'll luck out. There's javelin throwers coming from there, but that lane's just getting spawn camped. Wow, the range on these guys, huh? Look at them. They're going all the way into the spawn there, all the way up to the spawn there, and all the way back to like right here. Holy crap, man. Diffusion for the win. And range pylon, all the other bells and whistles. Nimbus, good. Holy crap, man. What is the range on these? 7,000. Woo! Is this even getting any shots off? Yeah, it's getting a few shots off, but not many. Whatever character you have set up, Stalker. The engineer can be really good. The hunter's good. The barbarian's good. The gun witch is good. I mean, you can use anybody. It's just a matter of having somebody set up for it and then buffing. There is 100% zero reason to add skeletons. That, and then it defeats the whole lazy mode purpose of only using 4 heroes. Assuming you're talking about archers and not orc walls. It's just range pylon and diffusion are big tools. They allowed you to build defenses with no range. You know, you don't have to calculate range into anything. You can just stack pure power and then get all the range from those items. Definitely just crazy good. Well, it's not a matter of having to use it. It's a matter of choosing to use it. Blaze balloons are stupid strong. In fact, I'm not sure if it's still that way, but at one point, they were the highest DPS per DU spent defense in the entire game. Very commonly used in high Onslaught. There's a thought, too. What about adding in, what about doing, something with the mercenary, some nether archers or spiders or whatever. I'll have to DPS on the monk again. I just can't play the mercenary actively. I know it's stupid strong, but I just absolutely hate the way it runs. It looks so derpy. Huh, Drakenlord not gonna pop his bubble? Huh. Drakenlord like, I don't need no stinking bubble. Crazy stuff. It's all poison damage. It's actually really strong. Is the thing. It's not actually nerfed. The dart damage got buffed. I mean, they made it so that it doesn't, you can't get the broken stacking. So, I mean, in that regard, it did get nerfed, because it was like that a long time. Like, stacking poison between multiple players, etc. But what happened is the dart damage got buffed. Oh, that is so weird. I wonder why the Draconlords are not bubbling here. Dean plays poorly with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. How's your day going? Ooh, I just unlocked the Werewolf Mercenary skin on my alt. Gonna grab some pizza? Very nice. Nothing wrong with some pizza. Well, enjoy. Yeah, it's just such a non-issue is the thing. I mean, the poison still spreads like crazy, you know? If you're using explosive poison. So I think that's just kind of a non-issue. But poison dart towers are just not what they're used to be. Plus, it's the OG heroes, and we got all this different shiny stuff now. You know, I mean, we used all that stuff for so many years, you know? And now there's so many choices. It's hard to go back to the OG stuff. Let's see what we got. Anything? Oh, there's another 10 on the alt. Oh, damn. Focused AP. Last two 10s were Frost and Skelly Boom. Oof. Sadly, that would be normal. It's what I normally get. Anti-Skellies. I get a lot of anti-Skellies as well. It's almost never useful. I'm surprised I got anything useful today. We got Borks. Bork. I guess we can do the right thing. Let's see. Here, I think we can just stack. Can we just do one stack for everything? I mean, let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? Would not be the first time I ever lost a map. That's not a buff beam at all. All right, 40 left. Do we have anything weird going anywhere? Doesn't look like any weirdness. And that calls for a B. You just want the dot going back to being higher damage than the darts? I mean, that's fair. I mean, they're not going to mechanically change it, I don't think. I mean, I don't think the original 4 heroes will get any changes to anything. I mean, you never know, but I just, you know, they've been the same way for so long now. They're making it out a little uncomfortably far down there, huh? I guess it's not that bad. Looks like most of them died right here. IDHC talked about, he said in Discord, he debated on thinking about doing a major balance update like the end of next year or whatever. But the thing is, you know, it's a super small player base. With it being a super small player base plus being free to play, you know, the revenue has got to be very limited. And is it worth spending that on going back through and rebalancing things? I mean, it would be cool and it would shake things up. But for the same amount of time and resources, they could put out a new hero and new maps, you know? So, I mean, obviously, I don't know, you know, who knows? But I would think it's probably a better use of their time just to develop new content instead of changing the old stuff. I mean, I would love to see it, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I don't know why they chose the castle. I mean, I would assume it has something to do with the crafting materials that they want dropping. Since it's, you know, back to the whole free-to-play discussion, since it's a free-to-play game and crafting materials are a big part of the game's monetization, they probably want to look at what gets consumed and balance it based off of the game's monetization, would be my guess. That's why, like, reroll tokens were such a huge item, so when the Wild West maps came, we got reroll tokens there. Mine is Nimbus Reach, for sure. Can't stand it. Nimbus Reach I've just played it too many times. Somebody asked us a few days ago, but Nimbus Reach, back in the day when Chaos 5 was the top difficulty, the maps were in pools then, and it was 4 maps, 4 potential maps. If you wanted to play Chaos 5, you only had a choice between 4 maps, and Nimbus Reach was one of the maps. And then Chaos 7 launched, same thing, only 4 maps to choose from, and Nimbus Reach was one of the maps again. So we got Chaos 6 and Chaos 7 in the same update. And it basically meant we spent a year plus, maybe even 2 years, I don't even know how much time it was exactly, where Nimbus Reach was one of the 4 options of maps we could play. And just spent so many hours in Nimbus Reach. Crazy amount of hours. I just as soon never play Nimbus Reach again now. Got a Quibs over there. Is he gonna kill that? Or no, he got wrecked. Gonna say is Quib's gonna get up on that sub-objective, but he got owned. Not sure what I want to re-roll next. Of course, I got a lot of re-roll tokens for doing this AP reset. Not sure what I'm going to roll next. I think I might get roll a Bouncing Phoenix just to have one sitting in case I ever want to use it. Oh, I nailed the jump shot. It wasn't enough to kill him. I didn't derp the jump shot off the tree. First time. All right, Maple Story, we'll take it easy. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll probably finish this AP reset up, and then I'll probably be off too. It's still, like I said, I got the son visiting. He, we play some games the same. He plays Path of Exile, so we can play some Path of Exile together. So I might end up doing a little bit of that later. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the game. Grind the tokens. That's how you get full 10 out of 10 setups, is you grind it out. In the process of grinding the tokens, you'll find some 10 out of 10 mods. Hopefully something useful, and then you'll also make a bunch of gold to buy mods from other players. So, I mean, that's pretty much the gameplay loop. I mean, I've spent, I don't know, 15,000, 20,000 reroll tokens, at least. Since that system came into the game. I wish that it tracked it. I'd love to know how many I spent. I would bet it's at least 15 or 20,000. Right, Timmy. No weirdo stuff. Do we want to do 3 stacks, or do I want to just do 2 stacks? Might lose a sub-objective, but that doesn't bother me too much. What do we got up there? We got hex throwers down here. So why don't we do this? And we'll just throw everything else right here. What, gonna have more room, huh? Yeah, we got enough for... Actually, not enough DU. It's a little room that opens up up top there. I did a video on my YouTube channel about it. This little door opens up and there's a cosmetic in there that you can go get. A lot of people cheesed it on launch day. On launch day, you could come up here on the edge and you could jump in the air and pole smash, and it would put you through the floor into the room. Smashing your face into the door still works. Yeah, it does, huh? Cheater. I didn't realize that still worked. I imagine that is very low on the priority list for them chromies. The old floating monk. $317. Still got 3 more maps to go after this one. Man, the Nimbus just shreds it, huh? Holy crap. Jamie can't climb the rope. I wonder if you can get through there. Doesn't look like it. Definitely lots of places to explore on some of these maps. Best obelisk hidey hole ever. Man, I'm hoping that everything goes smooth with them with developing that shard vault tab next year. That will be so huge. All right, I got a 10 on the alt last run. I should be due for a 10 on the main now, right? Nope, if it only worked that way. Another roller lane. Boo! What do we got going over here? Nothing weird. Nothing weird here either. Gonna have to sell one of those Nimbus up top, I think. That ought to get it. No hex throwers or anything strange there. Exicial, thank you so much. Appreciate the follow. Welcome, welcome. Buffy Vampire Slayer, thank you as well. Gonna have to just manually kill these guys since they didn't bring anything for it. Guess I could let him get down the lane a ways. Twitch's bots go through and unfollow sometimes. Pretty normal occurrence on Twitch and YouTube, really. So you may have been following ways back, and they may have unfollowed you at some point. Going on there, Snow Obsidian? How you doing? Doing good, farming up some shards. Very nice. So I have 6 Vulture shards. I hear you, man. Even when you like, you'll have everything you need, and then you're like, oh, well, maybe I'll just get one more Gilded Destruction or whatever. And it ends up turning into just massive, massive amounts of storage. We knew that that system was coming. They had told us ahead of time that the shard gilding system was going to be a thing. And I went into that update with all of my inventory and all of my vault completely full with shards. What up, Dark Lotus? Lizzie, hello, hello. It's rough, man. Maintaining that inventory, especially if, you know, you get yourself some inventory and then you just fill it with shards, you know. You need some defense rates? Oh, yeah. I do indeed remember those times. I've got a pretty unhealthy amount of destructions and defense rates now that are gilded. I mean, just such a stupid amount of grind, you know? Oh, dive bombed. Right as I was setting up for the nuke. It's drops.dungeondefenders.com. Dark Lotus will take you to where they're at. Thanks for subscribing there, Drake. I do appreciate it. I've still got a bunch of shards. You blame Snowflower? Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for the bits. Oh, man, they're up on the wall. Oh, I've been over 12,000 like 8 times. They're TGHZ. The highest I ever got to was like, I want to say like 16K. Remember when I did Ancient Power resets, it wasn't this easy, cheesy, lemon squeezy system that it is now. So it was super, super grindy. And it was pretty rare to do them all in one sitting. So my 72 AP resets were in like, I want to say 4 different batches. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Why can I not kill this roller? Uh-oh. Remember, original AP resets, it was 180 maps you had to do. And no shortcuts, no skips, you know? That was a grind, man. Yep, nothing better than crashing on 3 of 3. Well, I mean, pick a hero that you would want to use all 4 defenses is the thing. That and the, you know, the difference is pretty trivial when you had 500 points or you had 999 points into the last thing. So yeah, I don't even look at that number anymore. I haven't actually looked at that number in probably, I don't know, at least 4 or 5 years. That was what I went to first, too. I went to 14. I think I went to 14, then I went to like 31. Then I went to like 50 or something like that, and then I went to 72. Needs to break down and get me a hunter in the deck here, huh? The assassins would get off me. It would be an issue, right? No, it's over anyway. Let's see if we got it. Theoden, thank you so much. That's probably quite realistic. There's Snow Obsidian. I mean, no reason to think otherwise. Baldur's Gate is not exactly a super graphics intensive game. Neither is DD2, obviously. DD2 is far from optimized, though. One of the pain points we've all dealt with for the last decade. I'm using something different every stream, TGHZ. I do use bats, I do use gargoyles. Well, I've never really used the bats, but I use gargoyles and then the spectral knights. I never really liked the bats that much. But yeah, every stream I'm doing something different. Thick Vines. It is quite savage and beastly. Savage Beast. You would love it. Ugh. We got the Ooey map. Ooey! Yeah, I was gonna say you spelt it wrong there, Aramir. What the heck, man? It is very THICC thick. See. Hex throwers. We got javelin throwers. That's close enough. We got Timmy over here. Let's just throw one of these in here to make Timmy a little bit more palatable. We got hex throwers there. We got hex throwers there. Hex throwers there. Hex throwers there. Hex throwers everywhere. Get rid of one of these and do this little number. Actually, since I got the DU, I might as well do this too. There we go. I guess it'll work anyway. This is 319. One more map after this one. Are they running the gargoyle campaign anymore? I'm not sure what you mean. Is grinding AP worth it? Your first one is very much worth it. Oh, that Twitch drop should be done, yeah. Twitch drops are all limited time. Yeah, but I don't want to look at the screen, Terry. I got 4 chat windows up right now. So I'm trying to not look at the screen and pay attention to chat. 2 of them are quite empty. Well, we got Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Oh, I don't have them. I don't have them all on different screens. I've got them all side by side next to each other on one screen. That would be rough looking around at multiple screens for it. More screens equals more juiciness. He's got his own personal Nimbus just chilling there. Pretty much everything in the game. There, Terry. Dragons, gargoyles. You can do DPS trees and 2 gargoyles, and it completely counters every lane in Onslaught. That will theoretically work all the way up to 945, or probably 947 or so, before it starts failing. But yeah, as far as, you know, up to 945, you can pretty much use anything you want. Anything that you have properly set up, you're just going to beast it out. Because you can, mainly. Not because you would want to, but because you can. You know how we all are. We all tend to do things because we can, not because we should. Yep, it's all in the description there, JP. I got all the stuff. Discord, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Hell, I even got a TikTok account that I never look at. One of these days, I'll make a short form video and I'll upload it to my TikTok channel. Nah, codes are a one-time use. It all goes through the same backend. The backend server system that runs DD2, the Playverse system, is the same for everyone. So once it's redeemed, it's redeemed. Yeah, Vampiric Embrace is great on the barb. When I do, I'm a IQ 6 barb build, I will definitely put it on there. But it's a lot of mods to grind out just for memes. Well, your average barbarian player, or pardon me, I don't want to insult the player. It's the barbarian itself. Your average barbarian is only got an IQ of 14. Me slap at gate. That's the only words the barbarian knows. But if I ever do a barbarian build, which would be extremely wasteful, it's gonna be to not play it and run over and park the barbarian here and just let it burn down the lane without actually playing. Not a fan of the barb, as you can tell. The barb is anti-tower defense, and I want a tower defense game. I don't want this, what it's turned into. I want more tower defense, you know? Nah, I'll never waste my defender medals on a barbarian on the alt, for sure. I ever get 10,000 defender medals on the alt, they will instantly be blown on something. Dragoliches or crafting materials or whatever. If I was to get a character on the alt, I would probably go with a Countess, maybe. I don't think it's my least played, but it's definitely not my most. I mean, when the barb first came out, I played the barb a lot. But in general, I'm just not a big fan of melee builds, you know? I make an exception for the Countess and, like, for the Nuke Monk. The Mystic's really, really good. People that don't play the Mystic don't understand because they're just people that want big number, you know? And the Mystic's not going to be that big number character. I've got a Mystic set up. I hold down a right click. I pop a right click macro and let her dagger shots bounce around the screen. Oh, come on out of there now. Don't be that away. Yeah, but the Mystic doesn't look like she just cooked up a batch of meth in her trailer out back. That's the difference. The Mystic looks like a nice young lady. The Barb looks like he should be on Breaking Bad. I think this is the one. Be at 320. I'm not going to reset right when I get there because I might AFK grind out some C10 tonight. So I don't want to have to go back and get my champion score up. The Barb definitely has jail time for making meth, 100%. Absolutely. Zero doubts. Well, looks like no more 10s on the old alt today. I got 2 10s on the alt and 2 10s on the main. Altogether, a pretty good day for mods. I mean, pretty rare to get that many. Come on, make it 3. No. No dice. What was I using? 10? Looks like that might be it. Or was it 9? Nope, we good. All right. Maybe I should have looked at the lanes, huh? That would have been a crazy good idea. I just upgraded. That's all right. Your left shift button. I'm not sure. I think it's left stick. Down on the left stick on consoles. I'm not sure. Somebody on console can tell me how you inspect lanes. But yeah, on PC, it's just left shift. Like, we can come over here and left shift and it opens up the billboard for you. Definitely quite helpful. This is 320. Yep, 320. Now I got to decide, do I want to keep that lovely little orange logo on my alt, the AP icon with the little orange square in the middle there? Because if I move on, I'm going to have to go up to, what, 57 or 62 to get another orange dot. On Xbox, press L on the lane. The range on these things is just glorious for this map. It's just crazy that it covers so much. I feel like I'm missing something too. But no, we're at the cap. Gonna go Netflix it out. That's fair. Well, enjoy. This will be my last map. Like I say, I got family visiting. Just wanted to get this reset all wrapped up. I might start another one tomorrow. I'm still not sure yet. It's kind of good, you know. I mean, it motivates me to stream DD2 because I'm not going to do the resets off a stream. And I debated on doing a public reset too for anyone else that's 51 plus that wants to do a reset with me. Debated on doing that as well. We do that, we'll knock it all out in one day. I mean, not really too difficult to do a reset in a day, to be honest. Well, I mean, today was almost a full one. We've been going for, what, 4 hours and 10 minutes? And, you know, by no means am I moving fast at all. We got hexed. And then that giveaway ended last night on YouTube. There is another giveaway starting tomorrow that will run through to New Year's. And this one will be a little bit bigger than the one that just ended. The bigger chances of winning. There was like 700 entries in the last one and 5 winners. This next one will have probably the same amount of entries, but I'm going to do 10. So it'll be double your chances of winning there. And there we go. One more mob. Of course, it's an assassin. It's going to make me wait for it. There it goes. I'm going to say one more mob, and that reset is complete. Head on out the tavern here and see what kind of goodies we got here. Yeah, Steam Winter Sale tomorrow. Always, you know, the last few years I ended up not really picking anything up, but it's always some of the best sales of the year normally are during that. Starts tomorrow morning at, I think, at 10 a.m. Eastern or Pacific time. Or right around there. It might be 9 a.m. Pacific time. I don't remember. It's 9 or 10 Pacific. But there should be some good stuff. Definitely should be some good stuff. I'll go through the tower defense stuff and pick out anything that looks good and do a video and post it up. All right. Did we get one? No, we did not get another 10. Boo. Check the alt here. Nope, no more 10s on the alt either. Darn it. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for tonight. Make sure to check on YouTube tomorrow morning. As, like I said, there's going to be another giveaway starting. And this one is going to be slightly bigger than the last one. So it'll be, you know, bigger opportunity for more winners here. But I think I am going to call it a day there. We can, we'll send people over. Who do we have? We got Grandmaster Vern is streaming on Twitch. That's a familiar name. So I will send you all over to Grandmaster Vern. But anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I will be live tomorrow. So make sure to swing on by and say what's up. But thanks a ton, everybody. See you then.